Hello there and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are back in Blender 5.0.1. So the previous live streams have been primarily on Sword and Scourge, my medieval RPG. I've had to put that on the back burner as I now have 2 active projects and a 3,000 word essay. So I'm making 2 games this trimester. We're making a solo project, which is this one that you can see. This is a space game. I'm just going to get a picture up to show you guys. So essentially, let me just get this over there. So this is a space game, and I'm quite excited for this one. It's yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. So this project has to have. It's based on AI. We've been asked to make like a game with AI behavior trees, multiple behaviors, multiple AI. So I'm going for a kind of space rescue mission type thing, which is kind of like the thing. It has a lot of inspirations, or more, it has elements of different games kind of mishmashed together. So the idea is at the center of this hub, there's like an evacuation pod, and you're this elite member of this space engineer squadron, and you get sent to these space stations that are overrun with rogue AI robots, and your job is to travel to these space stations, search the whole area for these alien life forms that are hiding from the robots. The robots basically enslave the alien life forms and get them to do their bidding. So your job is to search for them, rescue them, and retrieve them back to this central hub. All whilst evading the robots. So as you can see, the area where I've put office, science, maintenance and atrium, those are literally, as you can see on the right hand side here. I had to ever so slightly adjust the layout. I modelled this today at university. I for some reason yesterday I just didn't have the motivation. I don't know. I don't know if it's burnout. I don't know what it was, but I made up for it today, and I've basically blocked out the whole level. So we're ready to kind of create some of the props, and then I want to work on the interior. So I've made a model list of what I need. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one. And then the other project is a group project. It's a platformer, 2.5D platformer. and you will be seeing some work on that over the coming weeks. So if I just put the ceilings on, I'll show you guys what it's like. So this is, I've put in these windows, so I'm really happy with those. It's an ecosphere. I think I used the Boolean to cut a hole. I can't remember how I did it. I think I used the Boolean modifier on ecosphere, cut it in half, removed the face, and then I think I did an edge loop, bridge edge loop with the viewing hole there and the plane. So basically, yeah, there's a few of those dotted around. These glass panes, the reason I put these in is because I wanted to create suspense. So when I do the AI in Unreal, using the behavior trees, I wanted to have like line of sight, and I have done AI before in my very first game I ever made. So the idea is that you can kind of hide out of the line of sight of the robot, but because you can kind of see through it, it will just make it a little bit tense. So that's the idea of the glass panes. So this is the central hub. This orange block is for player reference, the height reference. So we've got 4 different areas. This one has a few viewing windows around here, and yeah, as you can see, these red cubes represent the robots. And then this one is going to be like a little science section. So this is going to have like a tree in the middle there, or just some alien looking like life, like plants, and a few vials. I may ever so slightly expand this room just so it's a little bit bigger. And yeah, so this is the maintenance one. Now this one, I plan on having in Unreal like a light outside, kind of like representing a planet. And you can see the light just coming through here on the floor from the windows. And I think I was going to put like a big fan, like a ventilation fan. So in Unreal, I would basically separate the propellers within the fan model, and then I can make those move in Unreal, and then that should like reflect the light. I think it'll look really, really cool. So yeah, I've gone for, I think it's 300 height on the ceiling, just to make it feel not claustrophobic, but I wanted to create this tense environment. So what we're going to be working on this stream is I'm going to try and get the floor to look nice, and the ceiling. So it's just basically making it feel like a spaceship. And I also want to do some pipes. So I've not actually done pipes before. I don't think they'll be too complicated. So I'm not sure what to start with first, because the floor's basic, as you can see. It's like these are basically just lots of planes, and then where we've got this section here, that's basically just a plane cut in half diagonally, but everything's slotted together. There's no gaps. And what I wanted to do with the glass panes is I wanted to put in like a white edge to the side, so they kind of had like a seal. You know, we have glass panels and you've got a seal. I wanted to put that just around the edge. So that should be fairly straightforward to do. I guess what I could start with is if we just turn PC, right, that's player character, these are the robots. welcome to the stream. Right, so if I just turn off the ceiling. Okay, so we have the floor. It's a little bit tricky, this one, because it's like you have these different. So if we go top down, we've basically got these different sections. So it's just figuring out what I want the floor pieces to look like, because this area is meant to be an office. Like I don't want it just to be like, oh, just a blocked out level with no feeling like you're actually on a spacecraft. So space station, sorry. So the atrium is going to have chair, sofa, table, chest container and water dispenser, so it's like a chill out area. And then the office is just going to have like desks, chairs, cupboards, boxes, that kind of stuff. The science area, like I say, that one I will probably expand because it is the smaller out of the three. So what I might do is potentially bring that across, so I might expand that by a bit. Maybe give it like 3 wings, so like 1, 2 and 3, because it is a bit tight, that one. And with the nav mesh, like a robot, this where you see the red dots, that's the robot's position. So basically it would be good to have enough space for the robot to kind of move around. So yeah, right, floor. The floor. Okay, so right, how are we gonna do a floor? Because this inner section, these ones here, these will be fine, but then I mean, we could have these ones as like a metal grid. Like these ones here. And then maybe that section. Yeah, I think we could have those ones as the metal grid that I've got planned. Okay, so those ones I could do a metal type floor. So if we did a metal floor for those, and then for the rest of the section we can make it look yeah. Okay, I guess what we could do is if we duplicate that and just move it to scene collection, and so at the moment it's got the it's got a bevel on that side. I'm in edge mode, why can I not bevel? Alright, so that's the floor panel. I'm not going to be texture painting this either. I'm just gonna give it the just a simple kind of just surface. All right, let's go into shading. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it a new slot and a sign, and then I'm going to remove that and that. Okay. Alright, so what colours are we going to want? I think I'm going to go for like a blue, like I think I want the interior of the spaceship to like be a kind of off-white colour. I want the metal grate floor path to be metal, and then when you go into the walkable areas, I want that to be different. So what are we going to do here? So if we get, it's going to be tricky, isn't it? We're going to want these bits to be metal. If I actually just turn on that, I should be able to, yep. And then I just okay, so we're gonna do a new slot, and this is going to be we're gonna call this floor metal. Oh, you bugger. Right, hold on. Right, if I do a new material and call this floor base, Control I, assign, and then if we do Control I, go to the floor metal. There we go. Right, so it's going to be metal. Then we'll go 0.4 on the roughness. Okay, and then if I do Control I, go to the floor base. I've got to remember that the HDR's in there, which is ever so slightly. was wondering if we should give the outer section the trim as well. Might just see how that looks. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm going to call this back up. And what we'll do... Oh my god, dude. Right. Let's move that to back up. Nice, dude! Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to create the half. So I'm going to call this great, and we're going to move that to floor grate. So we're going to need to create the corner section there. So if I dupe that and just move it there, and then go to that. So we're going to want to cut from there to there. So where's my knife tool? Did that even cut? Does that even cut it? I don't even know if that did the job. I don't even think that's doing what I need it to do. That's annoying. Give me a second. I don't know why that's not cutting. What I will do, I will just oh, okay. So apparently I can basically put this on there. So select the Great Floor, Boolean, difference, I don't really think that's done the job, has it? It can't be this difficult just to cut that in half. I'll tell you what I'll do. If I scale that on the Z, dude, why are you cutting that? What is... Oh my god. I think that was the issue with that. Let's just get rid of that. We'll duplicate that again. Add the Boolean. Select that. Okay, so it has cut it, but Dude, why is that not... R180. Why is that not moving? Why was my numlock off? My numlock was off. That's why it wasn't working. What a pain in the ass. Right. So now we apply. Now that's done the cut. I'm just going to move that there. So it has actually done the cut. What is that? Okay, so now what I should be able to do is that should... Oh, perfect. Oh, that's amazing. Dude! Yes! That's how we roll, baby. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Oh, baby! Yes! Excellent. Excellent. So that's my... We'll call that the slicer. Right, so we need to do the same. Just check. Yep. Yep. Cool. Okay, so we get rid of... actually, we'll keep this one, but what we'll do is we'll rotate that 90 degrees. And then we'll move that. Ooh. Why are you... It's a bit naughty. Right, so we need to rotate that 180 and then extrude up and then go on that floor and add the boolean, select the floor and then apply and then move that off. Get rid of it, go on there, and basically dude, why is it not selecting those? That's really annoying. What I'm going to do with this, I'm actually going to move that one to the backup. So we've got a floor and we've got a triangle. So what I should be able to do is Shift D and then R180. Oh my god, dude, that looks so good. Excellent. And we've got a little metal grid walkway. And it feels right as well, like the intersection there in between the passageways. And then what we can do is we can do the tilde Tilde. I did just do shift tilde. No. Get in there. It's a bump when I walk. Okay. Okay. Right, so we need to apply that to the other 4 sections. So what I should be able to do is I should be able to select those, delete, and then select these, Shift D, same here, select this, select that, Shift D, rotate 180, oh, rotate 90, and then same again. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay, that's feeling cool now. Okay, we've got a nice metal walkway. Thanks for the spam view, Inter. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I was thinking if I just bring up my map. So basically these little dashes that you can see here, this is the nav mesh boundary for each robot. Just thinking, we could, what we could do, because it would feel like it would be nice to have the grate go up to here, because this middle section is going to be the escape pod to rescue the creatures. If we had the grate go down. if we had the grate go down, so if we had these sections maybe as grate, and then these sections, the rest of the tiles in that room could be kind of like that creamy white colour I was thinking of. Would that look right with the grid? It feels like because these ones are connected in like a grid, if I just had those coming off on their own, it might look a little bit odd. Unless I put a diagonal section there. So if I did a diagonal section, then it would look like it would kind of link, and then we could do the floor. Tell you what, right, so what have we got here? We got on the floor, we've got the grate. So if I just hide that, okay. All right, so I'm thinking, I was thinking like a marble white floor. Yeah, let's see how this looks. So I've got grate. So if I did where I've got the square, if we hide the squares, okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Right, okay, so if we got one in the backup, okay. So let's do a new collection in there, and we'll call this square what are we going to call this? Square Deco? Could call it Square Deco maybe. Square Deco. I'll just go call it Square Tile. Now, these ones, is there a way that we can we like rename these to like, I feel like we need to have a right. Right, okay, what I should have done is we'll do a new one. Great square. And we'll select all of those. And we'll unselect the triangle ones. And we move those to floor, grate, square. And then we're going to have, so these ones should be the triangles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, so 4, 8, 12, 16. Okay. So this is going to be grate, triangle, grate, square. So square tile. Is there a way that we can like rename? That's annoying. There's got to be a way we can rename these. Apparently, press F2, call it rename, is it on here? Batch rename. Selected. Replace, so oh my god, what the frick has it just done? No. Batch rename. Set name. New. There we go. Fuck me. What did it do? It made a crazy ass name. That's the first time I've actually used that. That's really handy. So I could actually rename each individual. That's a lot better. And the reason why I wanted to do that, guys, is because when I'm in Unreal, what I might want to do is if the player is standing on a floor and it has the name, if string contains Great Square, then you might play like a metal noise. So that's why I want to have them clearly labelled. So we've got Great Square, and then Great Triangle. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, 16. Okay. Right. So what was I thinking with this interior section? I was thinking, I don't know, I had like this marble white with like red trim. You can see how it looks. Okay. So what we will do is, if we just take one and put it there, and we'll move that to scene collection, and we'll rename this to square tile, because it's just going to be a square tile for the flooring. We will go into the shading, and then we're going to remove those. We'll give it a new material, and we'll call this marble white. Assign, and then we're going to select those, assign, give this a new material and call it marble trim. Assign. I'm going to give it 0.4. And then if we go to the white, we'll give that 0.2. And then I want this to be like off white. Okay. Now, was I going to do the grate going in there? Feels like it's a bit too creamy. Or is that just me? Okay. Right, let's get rid of these ones. I'm just wondering, like, I kind of want I want the grid to kind of come down. We can always change that if it's a bit too creamy white. So basically, where this wall is here, we're gonna have a kind of like a little effect, a little doorway effect in Unreal. if I put the ceiling on, do tilde. Okay. Right. Right, that's... I'm quite happy with that. Trying to think what we could do for the rest of the floor. I don't want a whole level kind of being this red. I don't know why, but I've got this desire to like make this section here the metal. Just feels like I want to do that. So I think I'm gonna do that. Square tile. Right, so we'll do... So I've got square tile, so I'll do square tile. Actually, let's call that tile square. And then if we move that there, and then we're going to need triangle. I don't think I even cut it. Hey, there we go. I think I just cut the wrong part. I think I cut the wrong part. Numpty. Right, let's try that again. Right, so we're gonna dupe that, move that there. We're gonna get rid of that one. Dupe that. So what we do, we move that there, rotate, and then add the ball. Okay, so this is going to be tile triangle. Does that look... You know what? I don't actually like that. So what I'm going to do, we'll just leave it as it is there. Okay, what colours, what do I want to do for the other sections then? So basically, I think these bits, the kind of pathway between those corridors should should have the grate. Sorry guys, just got to pop some insulin. So if I put in the grates for those bottom two wings, I think on the far left, I feel like the maintenance area should be, I don't know, like all metal. And I feel like the the office section, like I feel like the floors, the entire thing shouldn't be white and red. I feel like the red is good for this section in the middle, but then like the other sections, like we could go for a different kind of colour. I want the maintenance to feel like just a maintenance area. I feel like the office section here at the back, I feel like this bit could be all great. Just wondering the best way to do that, because if I have this and rotate it this way, it's just going to look a little bit odd with the orientation. Like we could have these parts maybe as the grates. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's a bugger, isn't it? Hold on, why does this one not work? Oh! Why was the other one not... What did I do there? Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Okay, let's do the grate for this section then. Love it. Love it. I love it. Okay. So we need to add the trim to the glass. We're not going to do that just yet though. Right, I wanted to expand the science section because as you can see, each area has a kind of different complexity to it because each sector has a robot that will patrol. So that science one is just too small. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll expand the science wing and then we'll basically, you see these two sections where we've got this and this. They're basically they're corridors between the sectors. So I kind of want those bits to be like a different colour. Just wondered how we could do that. We could maybe have a 2x1 or 1x2. We could have 1x2. But then you've got that little tiny lip on the corner there. What's going on with the music, YouTube? Yes, I'm still watching. Okay. This is really nice. I'm feeling very productive at the moment. Just nice getting the spaceship feel. So we're just getting all the flooring done first. And then after the flooring's done, I will get the glass panes done with their kind of seals around the edges. and then we will look at the colour of the walls, and then there's going to be stuff like pipework and just making it feel more spaceshipy. So, okay, right, let's expand the science sector. Okay. How am I going to do this bit then? If I just... Let's got that join. Okay. I could make that go lengthways. Let me just try something here, guys. So if I dupe that, let me just do a quick print screen of that bit, and then what I'll do is I'll just delete those. Now this should, if I got rid of that corner bit, that should, yep, slot together nicely. Perfect. Okay. So now, what bit do we need to give the corner? I think it was that. And then yep. Perfect. So if I dupe that and then brought this forward, what we could actually do is bring that up there, move that, is it there? So it's going to need the corner bit. It's a little corner piece I made earlier. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay. Alright, and then this could actually be a really cool area with what I've got planned. Is that too... Let's just copy this. So 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't want it being too big. I I'm thinking. Yeah, I know what I'm thinking. Right, let's. If we just get rid of that section and just bring that down there, and then. Ugh. Get that. And then it's gonna be 2 of those. Okay. So basically, we'll do the same. There's a fair bit of symmetry in this as well. I quite like the symmetry. Everything's kind of, the areas are symmetrical. It just feels nice. Right, so we're going to mirror this, what we've done this side, but over here. Because it might be quite cool if we had like maybe a little glass section here, like going and that would maybe have another plant. Because the idea with the science section is there's like some strange alien life like trees and plants, so I'm gonna make them look pretty funky. And this is like, there's not a lot to this level in terms of complexity. Like, I've got a prop list I've made, but compared to my narrative game that I did, this is it's not that big a job at all. This, and I've never done a kind of space game, so it's actually quite exciting. Right. Why is that the cursor? That's really distracting. There we go. Right, so we're not gonna need that one, so we can get rid of these components. We'll get rid of those. So what have we got? Copy those. And then we've got a triangle. So just need that triangle. I've got loads of these triangles dotted around. Whoa! Upside down, boy, turn me. Oh my god, that was brilliant. Right, so we're going to copy these. Boom. And then we're going to need a corner piece. So it's going to be that, but pointing inwards. So we'll copy that one, duplicate that, and move that there. And then we're going to need one of those. Oh, yes! Science lab is looking cool. And then we've got one of those. And then this moves over there. We need a corner piece. Copy these. And then it goes up another one of those, 2 of those, and then that, and then that. We're not going to need that corner piece. That should. We've got a corner piece there? No. Lovely. Oh yes, that's so much better. Much better having the space there. Much better. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, do we want to add... Let's have a look at the nav mesh for that section. So this robot for this science section will be able to come all the way down to here. So he'll be able to patrol this wing up to here. What I'll do actually is I'll highlight the area that this robot can patrol. So as you can see, that nav mesh on my map, where those dashed lines are, that is the nav mesh for this robot pretty much. So it's actually quite a big area. He's obviously not going to go in the tree, but he's going to be able to patrol around the science room and all those corridor sections. So that is quite a big, it's quite a big space. I'm thinking, I feel like I want to expand the north part of that science wing to make it similar to the other ones. Again, it's just the symmetry. I've got a thing with symmetry. Must be OCD. So these are 3 wide. So 1, 2, 3. So if we went up by 2. Alright, so let's do that. Let's move that up. So if we go 1 and 2, bring that down. I need another one. 1, 2, 3. So from the glass, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Maybe it needs another one. There we go. That looks more like it. Okay, so we're gonna need we're gonna need a straight wall. So if I go here, pinch this little section, dupe, and bring that up there, and that should connect nicely together. Perfect. And then we just need 3 for the other side, so we can come to here, copy those. Nice. Love it. I love it. Okay. I'm really happy with those little domed windows, viewing points. That's so cool. I'm so excited to just bring this into the Unreal Engine, put the light in it, and create something super atmospheric. Like, we've got lights to do. There's going to be like different lights. There's going to be long ceiling lights. There'll be panels on walls. You know, all with kind of different lighting, just to set the mood. because what I want is I want an exterior light that kind of shines through, because over here you can see the light coming through the windows there on the floor, and I can create something really atmospheric. So it's quite exciting. Right, so the science lab has been expanded. It's still not as big as the other areas, but I don't mind that. I don't mind that. It's almost like they've got their own difficulty. Like, the maintenance area's got lots of places where you could line of sight the enemy. The atrium and the office have the glass panes, so you can kind of spot the robot trying to avoid it. I'm still contemplating how to do the player character, because I want to model the astronaut, but I know that it's a first person one, so you're not going to see the character. But I just like the idea that in the reflection you'd be able to see your character. But I might skip that. I mean, what I could do is just have like hands. I could do some kind of hands for the animations and stuff. Right, what are we going to do now? We've expanded the science lab. Floor. Let's think about this section here. Okay. Could have like a metal. We could just have like a metal. Like if I was to, I could create a new plane. And make it too wide. And then I could just give it like a, I could inset the face and give it like, instead of just having, because I don't want every bit of the map being these two cubes, like there's individual squares, so it'd be a bit much. Right. Right, let's just do it. Let's make a 2x1. We're gonna make a 2x1. So if I plane, Okay. Right, so this is 2x1. I'll call this 2x1 corridor. And it is a floor. Just trying to create it as easy to read at a glance. Right. Do I want to go for that red? Do I want to keep that red colour, or do I want to change it? I think I was going to go for metal. I want the maintenance area to kind of be completely different. Like, I want it to... I think the walls could be similar. Like, we'll do the... Once we've got all the flooring done, we'll look at the walls and how we can give that colour. I do want to add things to the walls. Like, I want to have pipes and stuff like that. I might want some walls with like panels extruding from them. So yeah, there's this is my first time doing a space station as well, guys, so yeah, just have to bear with me. Right, so what do we want then? If we inset the face, I'm thinking maybe that white marble colour with like a metal trim. I don't know why I did the cut. I don't know why I did the cut. Alright. So we're gonna make the middle section. I mean, we could see how it looks with the red. Let's go to so if I deselect that, slot 1, if I go for the marble trim, assign, and then Control I, add new slot, assign, and that's gonna be the marble white. And then if I go back here, I mean, it kind of makes sense to like keep a little bit of color consistency with that. I'll see how it looks. Right, so we're I'm in edit mode. Right, so if we delete out those bits. And then as we go into the next area, we can change the flooring. Okay. So is that in line? Yes, it is. So delete those ones. Duplicate those. Let's see how it feels. Why is it so yellow? Is that... It's the light, isn't it? Yeah. That actually feels quite nice, having this 2x1 as opposed to the whole thing being these cubes. I don't mind this room being that kind of colour. Okay, what colour? So this bit was the atrium. Um, this is the maintenance room. So this bit alone is going to be a bit scary. I love this bit though. It's got so many like little areas that you can kind of hide behind. It is literally like Theseus and the Minotaur. There's loads of like just nooks and crannies. And how does the science lab feel? That feels so much nicer. Okay. Ah, got ya. Well, welcome to the stream, Owen. Welcome to the new project. Have you seen it, Owen? Do you want me to give you a little explanation of what's what? I'll give you a little run through while I have a sip of my coffee. So, there is the map. And there is a faithful recreation of the map. The science wing has been expanded ever so slightly. Basically, I'm making 2 games this trimester, both in the Unreal Engine. This one you're looking at now is the solo project I'm making, and the group one is a 2.5D platformer. That will also be streamed at points. So this this game is basically a kind of search and rescue in space. So you're part of an elite squad of like engineers, space engineers, and you get sent to space stations that are overrun with rogue robots. And they basically are enslaving alien life forms. So you're sent to space stations where life forms have been detected, and your job is to go in there and search for these creatures and rescue them, and you bring them back to the center of the map. I'll change that in a second, dude. Thank you. So yeah, you basically will be searching the level like in containers and crates and stuff like that, looking for these creatures. And when you've searched one, there'll be like a dice roll, like a chance for a creature to be found. And when you found one, you've got to escort it safely back to the center of the map. All of this has to be done whilst evading the robots. The creatures move slower than the player characters, so if you move too fast, those creatures may retreat back to where they came. And if a robot catches them, they'll basically be taken back to where they were found, or where they spawned. So it's kind of got elements. It's got elements of what are my inspirations? Pac-Man. So the way you have Pac-Man with the ghosts and the maze, it's got a feel of that. It's got Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on the Mega Drive. You know, at the end of the levels where you beat a level and you jump on. No, when you beat Robotnik, you jump on his machine and you free all the animals. Rayman 1 on the PlayStation 1, similar thing where you have the caged purple plum things and you've got the guy with the gun that's guarding them. There's also like I've aimed for the suspense of like Dead Space. So the way I'm trying to do the lighting in this and what I've got planned, I want it to feel suspense and kind of a little bit scary, because you know you don't want to get caught by the robots. So there's quite a lot of different elements mishmashed into it. So I'm really excited for this one. And we'll be using the behaviour tree in Unreal. I have done this before in my very first year. It's actually the very first game that I actually used the behaviour tree. So I've got the behaviour of the robots jotted down, and I've got a plan for how they behave. And as you can see, it's a fairly short-sized level, but it's really fun doing something sci-fi because I've not done this before, and I've also not done like a suspense game or atmospheric, like, you know, lighting and just really creating a suspenseful adventure. So I did this today at uni, like blocked out this whole level. Do I plan to have the amount of creatures in chests be fully random? So there's basically 4 types of creatures. I plan to have just 1 per chest. I wasn't going to have multiple spawn at once. Yeah, it was just going to be like 4 creatures. And, you know, after you've searched containers, like basically when you search containers, you'll have like a chance to spawn. So if you search 1 container, you don't get one. Your chance to spawn one will go up slightly, and you know, the higher it goes, then you'll get spawn, and then that will be like maybe reduced. The spawn rate might be reduced. So that, I think that's a fair way of kind of balancing the spawn rate, because you don't want all 4 to spawn on your first 4 searches. So I think that's a really good way to just keep the flow of the game, because, you know, it's all about exploration, and these containers are going to be dotted around the different areas, so you'll have to explore them. But yeah, and I've done these really cool viewing ports. You see these are an ecosphere cut in half, so these are like the viewing ports. What were you saying about oh, hold on. If it's a random chance each time you search, there's a chance for anywhere between 0 and the number of chests around that. Well, you'll have like, I don't know, 20% chance for a creature to spawn. There'll be a total of 4 creatures to find. So you start off maybe with 20% chance when you search a container. And then if you fail to find one when you've searched a container, that percentage chance might go up by 2%. Or 5% maybe. And then it will go up, you know, if you keep failing to find one. So it increases your likelihood of one spawning. And then once you spawned one, that would reset back to 20%. And you repeat that process, and you just have to find 4 creatures. So I'd say that's the shit luck, dude. That's just unlucky. Okay. Right. What are we gonna do next? Okay. Let's look at the map from bird's eye view. So I'm getting the flooring done first. So the central area has the red and the white squares. The corridor is 2 by 1 with similar colour scheme. The office, I feel like I want to do the science block, and I feel like I don't want the whole floor to be the same white and red. I like the red accent, it's a nice touch. I'm thinking with the science, if we went for something earthy, pertaining to nature. So I'm feeling green. I'm feeling something green. Now, the enclosure there, I plan to have like a tree. like a tree of life kind of thing, but I'm actually changing that, and I'm going to have some kind of space alien looking fauna's animals, flora's plants, I think. So what colour? And also if I was to merge those sections, I could create a face out at the bottom, bring it up and create like some kind of soil with the plants. Okay. What are we thinking for the floor here? So I feel like these do need to kind of be cut in half. Actually, I feel what I need to do is connect this glass. Now I didn't do this as an octagon, but it's actually pretty sure it is on the. It goes perfectly across the floor, so I'm going to keep it like that. I did plan on having like a little white section, like like a rubber sealant type thing between the gaps. I mean, it does look like they are the inside wall. It does look like the inside edges are touching. So I feel it is just this. Let me. Let me just dupe that and put it there. We'll leave that there as a backup. Oh, actually, no. I could just dick around with this. So if I Control J, join, and then if we might be problematic. That is overlapping, isn't it? That doesn't look the best. I just have a feel. Tell you what we'll do. If we go vertex, X-ray, and then if I was to select those, has that got all of them? I'm confused. What is that one? One, two. What is going on there? I should have two verts. Where is this one? Okay. Verts. There we go. Nice. Okay, so the idea is we're going to be bridge looping those edges to create the kind of silicone seal, if you like, between the two. I think we've done it. Okay. Right, next challenge. Just to make sure. That does still go perfectly across, and it does. Because what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to create a face at the bottom of this model, extrude it upwards, because it should basically be like a little enclosure with like soil. So now that we've done that, okay, so we're now going to do the bridge edge loops. Oh, did that not do it? I don't think that did it. Oh, it's because I'm not in edge mode. Huh. Well, that's annoying. So it creates a thing there. How annoying. It's not done it, has it? Any ideas, Owen? I basically want to... I want to add like a... oh my god. A filler, like silicone. You see here, I just tried doing the bridge edge loops and it didn't really work. Basically, where we've got this triangle, it's like here, we've got the vert selected. I want to basically fill that so that I can then give that like a silicone seal, you know, like just a nice white, or kind of like the bit where the glass joins. What would that be? Fill? Oh, just giving it a face. Now this this does have some alpha in there. It's meant to be kind of transparent glass. So I know there's going to be interior faces, but it will be visible. So if this isn't in there, it's going to look odd. I feel like we need to do... Oh man, I can't even... Should I have done that top face? Should I have done that top face? It's not really going to be shown, is it? Okay. We'll just do... How have you been anyway, Owen? You been good? Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay. Right. So I'm just gonna call this silicone, just because it's what I'll be able to relate to. So if I go to shading, we're going to turn off that. We're going to select that face, 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 and that face. Science! Why is that in the shading when I've clearly focused on this? How strange the annotation comes through even though I've targeted just this. How strange. Hilarious. Right, so we're going to add new, we're going to assign it to those, and then we're going to go new, silicone. No, I mean, it's you know when you have a thing that holds things together, you know, like windows and buildings, it's just whatever the proper word for it. That's what I'm doing. I'm just calling it silicone because, well, it just makes sense. You could see how that looks actually. Ugh. Okay, that works. So I've removed the shininess, but I've made it metallic, so that does actually stand out. Why are you going that? Why are you doing that, Mike? Don't. Well, that's a nice. I think you need the sides of the silicone also. Sides. Are you on about the other side of it? Are you on about the Are you on about these inside sections here? These ones. It's going to be weird though because they're like that's technically an inside face, so if I was to paint that white, you still wouldn't see that colour. It needs to be a solid triangle of silicone. Yeah, I know. That's why when you said about F to fill the you know, the edge, I did think that, like, it's not it needs to be a solid fill. Is there any way I can, because at the moment we've just got that one face, but what we need is, well, we need to basically make that solid. We need to fill that out and then somehow target those faces. I mean, one option, I think, would be to delete that face and then maybe, or can we just invert, can we actually invert that face? The normal. If I inverted the normal, you could select the side of the glass. Yes. Okay, right, I need to see the normals. I should have that on. Give me 1 second. face orientation. Oh! Naughty. Interesting how some of those are the wrong way and some aren't. Normals. How do I... Why can't I add that to my favourites? What? I'm pressing Q. Why can't I add that to my favourites? Right click the option. Oh. Thank you. Much better. GG. Right. So now we're gonna. Oh my god, how am I going to do that face? Oh, there we go. Oh, dude. Silicone. Nice, bro. Okay. Nice, dude. Excellent. Cowabunga. That looks good. GG. Nice. That looks cool. Nice. That's really cool. Look, we've got silicone. Yeah, baby. Silicone. Silicone science, baby. What was I going to call this? I should name that, shouldn't I, really? You know what? I'm not going to name it. Alright, so that should go on there. So what I can do now should be able to just move that there, and then I think it was there. Oh, dude. Nice. Silicone. Silicone space. Oh, I love it. That looks good. Science. Okay. Right, so that's that section siliconed. There are these ones to do. But to be fair, what I could... No, that does need silicone. But that should be fairly straightforward to do. So we've got these ones as well. Actually, there's these ones. It's a bit of a silicone, bit of a filler job, this. Now the problem with this one is it's perfectly aligned with the trim of the floor. So we don't want to muck that up. So if I was to if I was to bring this edge up in line with here, and then bring these, bring that one up in line with here, and then bring this in line with there, and then do a face across there, so we basically have like a triangle. So we could do that. So, oh, for fudge's sake. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to join. So, oh, actually, I'm just gonna duplicate. I'm gonna duplicate that, and I'm gonna move that to the backup. So the backup's basically got just if we ever need to save ourselves. So we're going to join. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to forward focus on that. And we're going to do my master plan. So we're going to get, ooh. Right. So my plan was to get that face and then snap it to a vert. But what I do is I go G on the Y and we do that. And then, ooh, and then we get that face. Oh, I love this song. And there we go, baby. And then we get those. We do a face. Select those two. Flip it like a Polaroid picture. Why is that not flipping? Why is that? Why is that not flipping? What's going on there? What? Oh, thank you. Silicone. I love it. Get the silicone on there, baby. Nice. Nothing like a bit of DIY on a Thursday night. Okay, that's silicone 1 done. Nice. So same again, we're gonna join. And we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do the same as what I just did. So we're gonna select the face, go top down. We're gonna go G on the Y, do that. And then we're gonna get that face, G on the X, and then we've got like the perfect thingy. Then we're gonna do that, we're gonna do a face, and we're gonna flip it like a Polaroid picture. I'll tell you what, dude, those quick favourites are amazing. I remember when you showed me that back when I was doing the houses in Sword and Scourge, and I was flipping things. Super handy shortcut, that one. It's amazing. It just saves, if it's a function that you use quite a lot, it saves a lot of time. Like a hell of a lot of time. Right, so we're going to do some silicone. We're going to add, we're going to assign, and we're going to go bing bang bosh, silicone. And we're going to come out of there. Come out of there. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Well, that's not good. That's not good, is it? Oh my god. Oh, we're going to have to flip that. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Welcome to the stream, Cabretti. I see red. Oh dear. Right. Silicone, silicone. Let's do some more silicone. So we're gonna join. We're gonna forward focus. And hold on. Right, so bring that one down, okay. So we're gonna select that face, G on the Y, and then get that face, G on the X. And then we're going to get the edge, put a face in, flip it like a Polaroid picture, and then flip these, and then we're gonna give it some silicone. Assign silicone. Perfect. Okay. How are you doing, Cabretti? Okay. Okay, join. Full focus. Go to there. Top down. G on the Y. And then G on the X. And then F. And then face, so flip those, get those, shading, add, assign, silicone time, baby. Okay. Okay, we have... I'm just going to turn that off because that's going to make me go blind seeing all that red. So we need to fix... we'll fix that, don't worry guys. Nice, glad you're doing good, Cabretti. Are you new to the stream? I don't recognise your name. Okay. So, the science lab. Well, thank you for tuning in. Right, the science lab has the silicone. The central hub has the silicone. I'm not going to do these two sections just yet. I'm just going to have a little break from the silicone. It's a bit full on, and there's quite a few panes here. So what needs doing? We need to do the rest of the floor. So we've got the science floor, we've got the maintenance floor, and we've got the office and the atrium. What's a bit silly? I'm just thinking if I just oh, I know. I mean, Awen's already commented about silicone in space. Like, I just needed something to like, with the glass panes just being stuck together, it didn't look right. I like to try and add a little bit of realism, and you know, I guess I'm thinking of it as a shower. You know, in a shower you'd silicone the, you know, the gaps, the glass, the shower screen. So I think that's why I wanted to put silicone in there. Right, so if I'm hoping that if I was to replace this with a triangle section, that glass line will be, what should be like perfectly aligned to it. Now, if I were to, because basically this little section here is going to be like, it's going to have like some alien looking fauna. So if we add a face, extruded it upwards, I feel that could work. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to dupe it just as a backup. Are you a... Ooh. Are you a Blender user, Cabretti? Are you a Blender bro? What I might do, I might actually experiment on this. I like to take the section that's safe, I leave in place, and this is like my little experimenting ground. So if I go to edge mode, can I... Oh no. Okay, we're gonna have to do this manually. Not to worry, it's always there, isn't it? You don't really forget things even if you've been away for a while. You might forget the hotkeys, but it's all good. Face. Let me just turn that back on. Alright, so Exactly that. Right, so that's good. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. Let's just undo that. So flip it, and then I know that's 3 meters high, or 300 high. I can't bloody see it. I can't see it. Oh no. I'm actually going to have to do it like this. That's annoying. That looks good height. What colour would space soil be? What we need to do, we also need to inset that. Oh, that's... What the frick is going on there? What is going on there? That's annoying. Scale, not one. Oh, there we go. GG. Oh, fuck me. Alright, inset the face. And then extrude down. Right, so now what I can do is I can give this the I can give this like a kind of concretey colour, and then this inner section can just be like soil looking material. Right, I think I've got it all. So if we go to shading, sure I did have that. Yeah. Right, so we're gonna add. Oh, what would we call this? What would you call that? Concrete? I'm just gonna call it concrete. Okay, and then this section is gonna be the soil. Ugh. Now this, got to bear in mind guys, this is a space station, so it doesn't have to be Earth soil. It could be like that kind of soil. Now what we can do, obviously we're in Blender at the moment, but when we're in Unreal with this, if I can always like make the glass even more see-through, but I'm happy with that soil colour. So it's not bad, 166 tries. Okay, delete that. Right. Now, this was the next challenge. What we're going to do, we're actually going to free up some try count on the overall project here. What we need to do is we need to pray. We're going to pray right now, guys. I'm going to move that over there, so it's right here, so these sections will disappear. That goes there. So what we're hoping is when we put the triangles in, we're hoping there's not going to be any gaps. So get rid of that one. Copy that. Ooh, no. That was the wrong triangle, Mike. Why can't I find? I can't find that other triangle. That one. Right, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Oh! Oh, that does look like proper alien soil, doesn't it? That's great. Look at that. Look, we've got a hole. Oh. Right. Tilde. Tilde. Tilde, my love. Oh, hold on. Let me just click off of that. Here we go. Inspection time. I think the reason it's doing that weird effect is because of the Z fighting, where the I think that's where the faces of that oh my god, planter is like touching the it's literally touching the wall. It's a pretty cool effect, but yeah. Let's see if we can fix that. So if I go into... Oh, alright, we're going to come out of there. So... Oh, it's going to be tricky, isn't it? Right. We'll select all. And then the bits we don't want. Is basically... I think that's good. Looks good to me. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to scale Shift Z. Oh, you munchkin. Actually, that looks pretty cool. No, we need to get... Why are you not moving? What are you stuck on? It's because I haven't got these ones. Control Shift C. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. Cheeky bugger. We could see how that looks. I don't actually mind that, you know. That would bypass the little graphical issue, and if anything, it makes it look a bit cooler, I think. Let's see if that fixes the graphical bug. Tilde. And there it is, guys. I've fixed it. I actually prefer that. And like I say, if I reduce the transparency more on the glass, with like when we don't move, you've got to bear in mind as well, we're in Blender, so it's got this weird grainy noise to it. I know that when, like, because I had this on Sword and Scourge when I did some vials, and then when I was actually in Unity, I was like, oh wow, I can actually see it. So I think we will be able to see through this. It's just, you don't get the full until you bring it into Unreal or Unity, you're not really going to truly see how transparent it is. But I really like that. So this is the science area. That looks really cool. I like that a lot. I'm happy. Let's have a sip of the coffee. I never get a chance to drink because I'm always talking and working when I'm modelling. You prefer that inclined slopiness. It looks cool, doesn't it? So basically, I'm not going to do it now, but I'm going to model some quirky looking alien type fauna. So that's what we're going to have in there. So that's almost that was like the Tree of Life. This was the sketch. You can see here how it's slightly adapted. I've got to turn those bloody red things off. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, there's the sketch I did before I modelled this. So it's a pretty faithful recreation in Blender. Only the shape's only changed ever so slightly in one or two areas, but it's pretty much consistent, and the science area has been expanded, as you can see. So yeah, I'm just going to boil the kettle, guys. I just need another coffee, but we're doing pretty good. 3 hours 17 into the stream. We got like the grates between the sectors done. We've got the middle section flooring done. We've done a bit of DIY silicone work on the glass panes for the science lab and a central section, and we've got a 2x1 corridor section done. I think I want to do the maintenance floor next. I want that to feel like a maintenance room. So I've got a really cool idea for that. I'll show you. Let me just boil the kettle and I'll show you guys. Right, so basically, if I... Right. This... Right, so... In the game, that maintenance section, you can see it has 4 viewing windows. And you can see the light coming across the floor here. So, in the level, when we're in Unreal, I'm going to put like some light source over here. And essentially, I want it to mimic kind of like a sun or a planet. And it will basically be kind of red in colour, kind of like Mars. And the idea is that light source, I'll angle it perfectly, right? And it's going to shine through and it's going to look so ominous, right? It's going to be fantastic. So instead of this nice yellow light, you're going to have this sinister like red light being shone through the windows. And then, because it's the maintenance area, right? I've just got, I don't know why, I've just got this idea of like these fans. So I don't know how to do, I should be able to do it, but I basically want to have a fan like hanging from the ceiling, and I'd make it kind of hollowish. So basically, when the propeller blades spin round, it would cast a shadow in the area as well. Like, I've just got an idea for it. So I'm quite excited for it, to be honest. So yeah, and what I would do is, when I model the fan, I would make sure that the propeller blades are they're kind of separate. So in Unreal, I'd be able to kind of just add a rotation element to the propeller blades, so they would move on their own. So I'm really excited for that. Right, I'm just going to make a coffee. Give me 40 seconds, guys. Okay, I'm back. Right, so like I say, at the moment, we're sorting the flooring out. We're getting the flooring sorted for the different sections. And then when the flooring's done, I will decide on the colour for the walls. And then I guess it would be the ceiling, and then it would be making all the props for the area, and last would be the lighting. So I decide on the lighting, and we also need some kind of panels for the walls and things. Right, so the flooring for the maintenance area. I should have gone science really, because that's the smallest room. Maybe I should do, or maybe I'll do science first, because that maintenance area is quite hefty. Right. Now, should I... should I go for a similar colour scheme, like how I've done this? So we've got the main walkway is a 2x1. The middle section there has this the red and white squares, 1x1 square. Sorry, it's 2x2. I mean, if I was to change the trim for this area, is it gonna look out of place? I just feel like it's nice to have a colour scheme that represents the sector. Like the maintenance room. The maintenance room, I don't know why, I've just got this copper feeling is going through me. Like copper metal flooring, I don't know why. The science lab, I was thinking of doing green. So almost like the white marble type texture with a green trim instead of the red. Because that way it feels like you're in a different area, but it feels relevant to that area. So like science would be green. The office, I don't know, I'm thinking like yellow maybe. Atrium, not sure on that, maybe blue. But yeah, maintenance doesn't feel like it should have white. So what I'm gonna do, where we've got tiles square, tile square, if I call that tile square red, we can see how it looks, and if it doesn't feel right, we can always change it. So, tile square. I'm going to call it tile square red. And then what we will do is we will copy one of those, duplicate it, and we will move it into the scene collection. And go into shading. And then with the marble trim, if I call it a marble trim red, there we go. But then if I copy that and called it green, ugh, not greed. Thinking something like that. So we're keeping the consistent white theme, but we're using nice trim. That's your name. So I call this tile square green. Okay. if we just delete out these ones. Put that in there. No, no, no. Sorry. It just feels nice because it separates off the areas. Oh no. Sorry, I just need to charge my phone. And like I say, if after playtesting, because what we have to bear in mind at the moment, we don't have the lighting. We're in Blender at the moment, so we're just doing getting all the colours, everything modelled, and then if in Engine, in Unreal, it feels, I don't know, it doesn't feel right, I can always come back and change it. But at the moment, I just have a nice feeling that keeping this different coloured tiles for the different sectors, it just feels a nice way of keeping them, giving them their own identity, and keeping that white, the same white tile but with that trim is a good way of separating them off. So we're just gonna keep with it. 3, 4, 4. Okay, now we need to do the triangles. So the way I did this last time was I duped one of those and then we duped one of those. And then what I did was I went in there and I just extruded it and then move it down, and then move it across, and then R180, and then give this a boolean, and we go voila. Move that off, and then we've got our cut. And there's our little triangle. Ta-da! And then what I should be able to do is dupe that, move it there, rotate 90. Bing bang bosh, Bob's your uncle. Dude, I'm still listening. YouTube is such a pain in the ass at the moment. No, didn't mean to do that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's do the old Hilde. Hilde. Oh, that feels cool. I love the dark green. And the fact I've given it metallic as well. I like it. I like it. That's a really, really, really nice dark metallic green. And like I say, guys, when we've got the lighting down, and it's just going to feel like proper spacey sci-fi. Oh, I'm quite chuffed with this, you know. I did all this at uni today. I did the majority of the block out in uni. And yeah, it didn't take too long. I mean, I spent a few hours doing it, but yeah, that is a very nice green. What do you guys think? Ignore that yellow horrible hue that we've got going on. That's from the blender lighting, I think. But I love that green for the science area. Okay. Right. Office. Let's have a look at the office. Wow, it's such a big area. And remember, we need to do the silicone for the atrium and the office. I should add that to the job list. How long have we been going? 3 hours 37. I'm going to keep streaming until I've done the floor for the office, atrium and the maintenance. And then see how much energy I've got in me, because I would like to get the walls done as well, like the colour for the walls. There's also the ceiling that needs doing, but I feel like I need to just do a little bit of research into ceiling spaceship interior. Okay. Let's think about the floor in here. Okay. What am I thinking for this area? Office. Yellow. Yellow is a well-known colour for creating a nice, it gives off like a nice vibe, like working environment, promotes positive, happy thoughts. So maybe if we went for yellow in the office. Has anyone watching seen Crystal Maze? When I was modelling this earlier, I played the Crystal Maze theme tune. Because it literally looks like at the moment, it looks like a Crystal Maze. They used to have this 3D like map for the levels, and oh my god, I was just wetting myself with laughter. It was so funny, so funny. Right, I'm not sure if I want to go for like the squares, because for those small areas it's acceptable because it's not that big an area. I'm just wondering if I had a different approach for this one. Let's have a look at the quadrants. So we've got 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, I might I might try something different here. I think I'm going to do a 4 by 4. Is that 4 by 4? Well, it's four tiles. No, it's 2 by 2. Not none 2. 4 by bloody 4. Yeah, if I go for, I just want to mix it up a little bit so it feels different. So 4, 4, 4. So we could go straight from 4, and that's in line with that bottom one. So if we went for 4 by 4, how would I do that section? So basically, no, well, I know how we could just do Boolean cuts. The bits that I need to cut to trim to fit, I can just do a Boolean cut. So, for example, this bit has where that would be a 4. We would basically dupe that, bring it up there. We would then we'd do a cut with a square, and then a half cut with a triangle. Yeah, that's how I would do that. Okay, so we're gonna do with that. That's a nice way of mixing this up and making it feel different. So I basically do a 4 by 4. Stop calling it 4 by 4. It's 2 by 2. Jesus. Sorry. Tile square green. So tile square. Alright, I'm just going to get all the green ones and move those to tile square. So we've got tile square green, tile square red. Corridors 2x1. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna put it in the same folder. Oh, that's a good point. How am I gonna do that? It's like I need to know how big that trim was, because where I'm going to be doing the gold, how am I going to do that section? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Or do I just keep it simple, and do I just stick with the 2x2? I mean, it'd be easier because of the shape. Maybe I should just stick to the... Maybe I should just stick to the 1x1. Because there's a lot of different... There's triangles, there's squares, there's the single walkway. Or decisions. Let me just have some more coffee while I contemplate this. I mean, we could do strips. We could do long strips like this. So we could just do like for here. That could be like a long white strip with a gold trim all the way around, and then here, same here. But then where you have the edges, see, that's why I'm thinking about just keeping the square thing just for these areas. The maintenance room would be different. So let's just go for cubes. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. We can keep that slot. Doesn't feel very yellow, does it? I have to bear in mind that there's that HDR in the background. I think is affecting the. Okay, let's go. Okay, so floor. Tile square. It's also a good way of the player knowing where they are. Because if they familiarise themselves with the environment, they might remember, oh, there's these type of containers to search for in the gold area. So, yeah, this could work well. Ugh. You enjoying the stream, guys? And what we also have to remember it's hard visualizing it at the moment because the scene is just lit. You assume it's safe to assume like, oh, this is how it's gonna look like as we're walking around. And for me, I'm thinking, oh, these squares are a bit much. Is it going to be a bit squarey? But with the lighting, it's not going to be fully, the scene's not going to be fully lit. Like, there will be lighting, but like certain areas might have some lights on, some lights off. So I have to bear that in mind and just think, no, it's not going to be fully lit. It's going to be quite atmospheric. There's going to be suspense. You know, some lights will be on, some lights will be off. You'll have the robots patrolling that will have some kind of light emitting from them. So it will be very, very good. And I'm gonna have some like atmospheric music as well in the background, and robotic sounds as well. So it's gonna be so good. I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the sound design as well, like the sound choices I'm going for. It really is gonna set the mood. Okay. Right, so we just need to do the triangle now. So I'm going to dupe that. I'm going to dupe that. Ugh. Boolean modifier that. I feel like I want to add some metal grate here because it feels odd that it goes from red white to gold white. I feel like how we've cut these sections with the grate or separated those sections with the grate, it distinguishes the break between the boundaries. I don't like that, so I feel like I'm gonna, in this bit here and here, I'm gonna put the grate. I just feel that that'd be a much nicer way to break up the sections. And it looks like I've got all of the edges done, so I'm gonna go with that design decision. So it's that. Yes. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, let's check out. Let's check it out. Get the Hilde. Hilde, Hilde, my love. Yes, I like that. Yeah. It's nice, got a nice shine to it. Yeah, that's lovely. We don't need silicone on the edge. No, I don't think you would need it on the edge. Just on the divider. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, that's really nice. Just having that. It's almost like the cattle grid. You know, where you get the little bumpy bits. Yeah. Yeah, that feels cool. And like I say, at the moment, it's so bare and just, you know, we just got like the walls, the ceiling. The ceiling's obviously not in whilst we're just doing the bird's eye view rearrangement of the floor tiles. But yeah, like we've got the level like laid out. And then once the colouring of the wall is done, and sorry for the throat, guys. With the when all the colouring is done of the interior, it will then be fleshing it out with the props, putting in the lights, putting in the pipes, panels. Not every wall's going to have panels. Like, I'll decide. It would be really nice as well if we kept, you know how we've got this theme, this colour theme for this different sectors. It would be really nice if the panels and the lights kept that kind of consistent colour scheme going. So where we've got like this section, like you would have maybe the light would maybe be, I don't think the light should emit the same colour. I think the lights should be a consistent light colour across the whole level, but the trim around the light itself should be the colour of that sector. That would be a very nice, consistent design. Yes, we like consistency. Okay. I'm really happy with this. So maintenance is going to be the only sector that is going to have a different floor colour. Just going to have a sip of my coffee. Okay. Atrium. Now, I don't know why. In my head, I had blue. I just had like a blue. I don't know why that is. Like we've got green for science, nature, makes sense. Red. I just liked red for some reason for the central section. I've just got blue in my head for the atrium. And maintenance is going to be a coppery bronze floor. That's what I had in my head. Coppery bronze. And again, we do the grate for that section. So let's do the atrium. We'll get that done. So what we're going to do is we're going to tile square gold. So this will be blue. So what we'll do is we'll dupe that. We will move it out of there. We will rename this to tile square blue. And save, target, shading. Ooh. And so we're going to copy that, and then we call this blue. And I don't want to go dark blue, would feel too blue. So I was thinking something like that. That's a nice. Yeah, that's good. Right, so now we can move that into the floor tile square, and then we're gonna plonk them in. Okay. That's actually a really nice blue. Like, you see the angle because it's metallic, like. That's a really nice blue. Okay, so we're gonna dupe, we're going to extrude, and then we're gonna G on the Z, and then we're gonna copy one of those, we're gonna apply a boolean, select that, and then we're gonna move it there, and then apply. Get rid of that. And boom. There is our piece. GG. Excellent. Oh, this feels so cool. This feels so cool. And if I go in tile square blue, yeah, cool. Okay, so now we're gonna do the same thing with the grid here. So I'm just going to copy that. And then do the same here. It's really nice having that grid to break up the sections. Yeah. Just wondering if I should make that grid go up one more, or if I should leave it as it is. No, I'll leave it as it is. I did that for a reason. Okay, that just leaves the maintenance area for the flooring. So the maintenance one was the only one that was going to be different to the rest. I wanted that to feel very storagey, like it's not meant to be pristine like the rest of the area. Like these are like kind of working areas. That's the whole thing with this spaceship, like space station, sorry. Like I know for the purpose of this game and the assignment is to deal with, you know, getting AI behavior trees and things like that, but the scope for this game, like the potential to expand on it, you know, you could have so many different space stations, so many, and you know, God, you could even have like at the moment this is like one flat level. Like you could have different levels with different heights, like sloped areas, like storage sections of the ship, captain's deck. Like there's so many potential. Like there's a lot of potential for it. It's actually quite exciting thinking about it. Okay, right. So this one. What was I thinking? I was thinking of. We could do like a metal. We could do like a metal type walkway. Let's try to think the shape. I don't know why, I just had copper and bronze in my head. That kind of colour for the floor in the maintenance area. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add no. Right, so we've got the plane. So let's create something cool. Okay. Great. Sounds like it's raining. What was I thinking with that colour scheme? I don't know what I was thinking there, guys. That was just daft. Oh. Done it again. Oh, it's a big area, this maintenance. Jesus. Alright, we just got put in the triangles. Oh my god. Oh, it should be full on. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Alright, so we're going to take one of these bad boys, take one of those, extrude it, and then do that, and then do that, and then do this. Boolean. And then we're going to move that on there, and then ooh, that's interesting. Oh. Any more of those ones that we need? Nope. So now it's that one. Oh, and then all of that. Excellent. So we need to do a cut. thought I had one of those ones. Yeah, I do. I missed that one. So, last one is that funny angle. So if I was to dupe that and then just do 180, does that do the job? Yes, it does. So we've got these ones. There it is, guys. Yeah, baby. That's how we roll. I say, I think we're done with the floor. Right, I say we I'll say we have a quick walk around. We have done the flooring. So atrium is a blue, office is gold, science is green, the central hub and 2 main corridors are red, and the maintenance is just a metallic area. So let's give it a playthrough, or just a walk around. Nice. We've got 4 distinct areas, each with their own colour. Again, because we've got the HDR and we've got this yellow lighting, like, you just have to see past that at this stage. So I think the next thing to do, I'm not going to do it now because I've been streaming for nearly, 5 hours. But basically, it's the walls. So, I feel like the walls should mirror their environment with the trim, because that way everything is it's a guide for the player. it's a really good way to guide the player, like colour coordinated room areas. And this room, the walls could remain the colour they currently are, but with a bit of metallic to them. Whereas these ones can have that red trim. So I think that's what I would do. I'd probably give them the same white marble. I'll give them the same white marble, and then the trim would be relevant to the area that they're in. So we'd have like a gold corner. I just feel like that would... I had to think about that, because I don't know if that'd be too much of the same colour. But again, we haven't got the lighting in, so it's hard to gauge at this stage. But this room will definitely be like metal kind of coloured. Like, I think white walls, but these corner sections should be kind of metallic. So maybe pick the colour of that. I do feel it would be good to keep the colour across, like the red trim going up the walls as well. And then we've got stuff like the panels to put in place and things. So all of those are like props. I've got a list of all the props to make. So I'm very happy with that. So I think I'm going to call the stream there. Next stream, which will probably be tomorrow, depending on how tired I am. But next stream we will silicone the office glass and the atrium glass. So we'll silicone those two sections. We'll go through, this is also another job, sort out the orientation. It's literally completely inside out. But yeah, we'll sort that out. That was funny. So yeah, we'll go through silicone the office, silicone the atrium. We will sort all of the walls out so that they are kind of relevant to their area. We'll keep them. We'll make them all white, and then the corner sections and the trim should reflect the gold section and the colour relevant to that area. I think that's a nice thing to do. And then once that's done, it would be the ceiling. Make sure we've got a ceiling that's... I think the ceiling should be the same for all the area. So I'd look into how I'd want to do the ceiling. So yeah, so next stream, silicone, the walls and the ceiling. And then that would wrap up the interior, and then we can move on to the props and stuff like the science tree, the hub in the center. And then once we've got all that done, it would then be modeling the creatures and the player character I need to look into, because I wanted to model a player character, but because it's first person, you would only really see the hands. So I need to look into that. I need to do a little bit of research on how I would handle that. But yeah, I'm going to call the stream there. Sorry for waffling on at the end. I hope you enjoyed it. If you haven't already, feel free to follow on Twitch if you want to see more. Thank you for joining me tonight. Check out my itch page if you want to play any of the games that I've made so far. If you want to see some of the other game streams I've done, I've got my YouTube below, which has Unreal, Unity and Blender. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next stream. Thank you for joining.